TJ. Yo. Little baby kick. That's like a soccer kick.
Ah.
Yo. 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 B10. Can we take this out of this and put it in something, you know, driftable? Oh, love unboxing these things. They're so creative.
Staple guy. This will be a staple in this vehicle.
Should be a staple to every build.
Should be.
I think it looks like it needs its own alternator.
Something like that. It is going to hook up pretty much directly to the battery. 2 big power wires, power and ground right to the battery, and then these guys will come from a fan controller to gently ramp them in. Because if you turn these things on full blast right away, your car will probably shut off. A lot of load.
Load me. So what we're doing right now is we are creating a firewall which separates the cabin from where Duarte is to where the fuel cell is going to be, and also the radiator. Yeah, it separates the men from the boys. It keeps you alive. So we're building it actually off of the main hoop because we want to be able to still get our harnesses around the main hoop and separate it from the actual main hoop itself. So our plates will go on the back side of this and we'll block it off, we'll bead roll it, make it all nice. So right now I'm just building the structure for the firewall. So we have something to put nutserts in and bolt to, or you know, however we attach it to the nutserts or nut and bolt. But we need a place for the aluminum to actually bolt down to, and I'm welding it in right now. We want it to be a nice solid structure just so, you know, nothing can happen. And right now I'm just leveling it up to make sure that it, you know, is squared off properly, and looks like somebody that knew what they were doing actually installed it.
So Donnie's doing the thing after some very quick training by Ray, but looks like he's doing a pretty good job so far. We'll see how the finished product looks though. No promises. He's a Canadian, that means he can do things.
So what do we think about Donnie's work over here?
I think he did a hell of a job. I'd let him paint my engine bay. I don't know about the outside of my car, but I'd let him paint my engine bay.
Outside of my car.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's nice work, Tony. It's good form. It's got a little bit of razzle dazzle to it too. I don't know if it's supposed to or if that was just Cricket's metal dust while he was grinding. But it's beautiful.
I stopped working when he started painting. I don't want to hear it. Oh, it does have razzle dazzle.
You want to explain your contraption?
So this is a hydraulic like porter power for like a body press. But we stripped out the screw on our bead roller up here, and it was also a pain to loosen and tighten every single time and to get it to the exact same amount of tension. So we just wedged this, and we can get it done a lot faster.
Yeah.
It's a
Saves.
hybrid. We modify everything in this shop.
Horses do when someone tickles the back of their leg, they f***ing yeah!
What do you want? You good? We'll take that. From a French Canadian, that's the best we're gonna get.
He hates it. Do it again.
You need to do it again?
Yeah, we gotta redo it because you don't like it.
Yeah, we didn't like your reaction, so now we gotta start over from scratch. Thanks, Tommy. Way to ruin it for us.
Start over. If you don't like it, I don't like it.
I don't remember that hole being in there.
Alright, so we have moved on to the front of the car, which means we have to build the whole front end again because all the light tabs were broken off or bent and drilled a million different times for this car being hit a million different times.
Mostly vibes.
Mostly vibes?
Vibes absolutely took this whole corner out of the
Yeah,
car.
but there was a lot of holes drilled in different spots on that throughout the years.
I zip tied it all back together at Vibes.
Yes. Right now I'm making my first 2 bars, which don't make any sense to you, but I'm doing those ones right there on the floor that tie into the chassis. Now, the chassis, when it was built, whether it was built square or it's been in a lot of accidents, the bars are pointed down. So if I do straight bars out of it, it's gonna pitch the front bash bar down, and I want it to be up to support the weight of the front bumper itself. So what I'm gonna do to offset the difference is I'm gonna put a little bend in it. So where this one is just straight, I'm gonna put a bend in it so it bends up a little bit, just so it lifts this like that, because it's technically that's how it's supposed to be. So if I can take and recreate this bar and put that much yaw to it, it's gonna be perfect. So first, we're just gonna do 5 degrees. We don't need too much, we just need it to go up about maybe a ½ inch. And also, bar is gonna bounce back. It's not gonna do much for the 5 degrees I'm gonna bend, but I'm gonna bend it to 7. And when I release the pressure, you're gonna watch it bounce back to 5. That's at 5, 6, 7. Now I release the pressure, you're gonna watch this bounce back from it. See how that just went whoosh. The pressure of the pipe actually has memory to it, so it's gonna bounce back a certain amount of degrees. It's usually a little bit more, the more you bend it, the more bounce back you're gonna get. So like 90 degrees, you're gonna have like 5 degrees worth of bounce back. So with this one, you actually, to get true 90, you have to go all the way up to 90, lock it in place, retract the piston, and then put this back onto this next section up here, and then go 95 degrees, which is only, 5 degrees there, and then you let off and you'll have a true 90. This says it bends all the way up to 90 on its first bend, but it actually doesn't because of the bounce back. So it'll show you that it can get straight up 90 degrees, but then as soon as you let off pressure, it goes 85. So that's how you get rid of your bounce back, so you'll always have the right measurement and the right angle. I'm trying to figure out people's names. Tim's, Warthout, I don't know. Tim, you're asking what would be a good budget build, and I'm going to answer you with what I'm doing for a budget build. Try here. This is a $1,000 sedan E46, 325. You can throw on one of them little budget angle kits if you want to, and then put a hydro in and weld the diff. That's it. And then run into your friends with it. So we're back from vacation. We are going to be working on Tyrone, our green E92 2JZ VCT swap, and we've been blowing axles consistently. Well, we haven't been doing Duarte's been blowing axles.
Then we upgraded axles.
Yeah, and then we blew output shafts.
Output shafts.
Snapping output shafts like it's our job. So we're gonna switch to this big honking thing right here, Ford 88 rear end. And SLG provides a full swap kit for you that is all bolt-on. So you can actually just take this Ford 88, bolt on the stuff provided by SLG, and it'll fit right into your BMW E92's rear subframe.
Well, with axles and drive shaft.
So I forgot to tell you guys, we've been doing these videos for the past month on the builds that we've been doing, but we have neglected to mention that we have a sim that is up for you to win. Every $5 spent on lzmfg.com or drifthq.com gets you entered to win this thing, and it's sick. I didn't know how big the actual like TV screens were, but bro, these are like 47-inch monitors bent all the way around. It's more than 180 degrees. It goes behind you. And this thing's actually on like cool electric shocks. Like, look at this shit. This is cool as hell. Anytime it goes around a corner or anything, it lifts up and moves around. So while we have some wheels off of Tyrone, we figured we'd throw them on Chris's car.
Influenced me to make really bad lifestyle choices.
Really good lifestyle choices. I'm always good at boosting him into doing something he doesn't
These
want
are
to
really good lifestyle choices. But Chris,
I know what I need to do. I just don't want to do it.
do. That's actually perfect.
hey, put
I mean, it's got a decent bit of
put
camera.
the rear bumper thing back on. Tell me, oh my God, Chris, if you could see it from back here, Cricket, hold that. Is that not the spot right there?
It's so good.
It's what? So those of you who asked us a couple videos ago, what's a good cheap chassis to get into? We always mention E36, E46, and sometimes we mention the E90 or E9X chassis, But what we never mentioned is the F chassis. And these have become a lot cheaper over the past couple years.
Yeah, even the F80s.
Even the F80s. They're down to, you can get one with a rebuilt title for $25,000, $30,000, which is really inexpensive. So these things you can get up with a blown M20 motor in it for like $2,000, $3,000.
N20.
N20. N. Yeah, it's a little crappy 4-cylinder. We have it in the front. We'll show you. But the motors go bad in them, but the chassis is great.
Fantastic.
You can pick up a chassis for little to nothing with full interior, but the problem is this little baby motor that it comes with.
This little guy.
Yeah.
Don't like this little guy.
Yeah, not for me. So we're gonna rip this out. We're gonna rip everything out of this car. That damn thing looks like it's gonna be a race car. Welcome to today's video. We are actually taking out all of the sound deadening out of the car, and I got Donnie underneath it, and he's just heating up the bottom layer and releasing it. So you can use dry ice, but it's cold outside, and we don't like banging on it dry. You just gotta sit there and chop it all up and set it in there, and you know, you see how it has curves and everything. It's hard to keep it to sitting on there. So with a torch and a buddy, you can just sit at the top, have him underneath it working the torch, just heating up the metal. And this just
right up.
What up? It get warm under here.
I like it. You just have to trust your friend, because he could be heating up your tuchus at the same time, and you won't know it until it's too late.
The Pollock is here.
Our sweet Polish boy.
He's back.
He's back.
He's back.
He's gonna make
Yes,
things happen.
I'm back.
Oh, I missed you so much.
Every time he goes home, he either has to get his wife pregnant or have another baby. So I'm pretty sure you get her pregnant again?
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna find out. At least he bought himself a few months.
Where's Cricket? Cricket!
Come on.
Good. That was a long ass flight.
Long, but I'm happy to be here.
We're happy that you're here.
Happy to have you back.
Even
So you got his passport?
Yep.
All right,
you
cool.
go.
Keep that thing forever. Wait, is it for Polandia?
Yes, it is. This boy is not leaving until that car runs. It's mine now.
Did you even bring clothes, or you just only bring candy and?
Shit.
Oh, what's that?
That's
No,
a
not the Kinder
surprise.
Egg.
Yes, surprise egg.
Surprise egg. What's inside?
I don't know. It got smashed in half.
Did you bring anything else? Oh my God! You brought the marshmallow chocolate thing.
Yes,
Yes.
especially for you.
Oh my God. So let's see if Adam's fancy diff controller is actually good. So right now, diff controller on, right?
Yes.
So it should just be like a regular car. Yeah, it feels like a regular drift car. Now let's see, turn it back into mom and pop car.
Yeah.
One time?
One press.
Oh wow, it immediately let go. And then, you know, now you can just do unlimited U-turns. Wow. that
Very
is-
tight U-turns.
That is beautiful. Look.
Why?
So we're gonna turn it on mid-turn. So it should be open, right?
Yeah.
Open. Oh, we have a diff now. Okay, doesn't like that. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it works good. Wow, Adam, you did a great job. Cricket, what are you doing?
We're actually gonna work on my car today. So today's video is gonna be about building a reliable, cheap drift car. My car's not really cheap, but it is reliable. So I'm taking my daily E46. We're gonna take and put all new bushings in the subframe, adjustable PMC control arms on the back. And then we're gonna do IRP differential bushings, subframe bushings, and we're gonna throw a Chase Base hydro in here. It's gonna be sweet. That's all you need. Weld the diff too. Don't forget to weld the diff. Stay tuned.
We're about to find out. This is the first send ever. I think you should try first gear. Oh, you broke something. Cricket! You popped your front tire. You debeated. Cricket, you debeated your front. Bro, I put 40 PSI in there just in case. Bro, that was wild.
Yeah, I was like, what is that? I feel like shaky. Oh yeah, look at that. Maybe it rounded out that dent. I hit a curb like 3 months ago at racetrack, and I got this one, and I feel
Yeah,
so
is
bad.
that why you have a dent here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice curve.
I was pulling into racetrack, and the sun was so bright, I could like hit me right at the spot. I couldn't see anything, and it felt the first one, and then I knew the second one was coming. Yeah, because if you look at if you watch the footage, it shows that the wheel is turned this way, and it goes. Psh,
I think it hit that.
Oh,
you see that sharp corner right there?
Yeah, look, here's the tire in here. Ha ha!
You need rack limiters.
That's part of it.
Yeah, Cricket, you need rack limiters. You can stop.
Yeah, that's a whole ass tire in there. Yep. I needed new tires anyways, so it's fine. We're back on Tyrone, and we have everything that we need minus axles, but we have our stubs that are going in.
Stubs, new axle seals. We got our drive shaft. We got our last bushing in from SLG. I think our axles are supposed to be here today and tomorrow. So we have everything ready to where all we gotta do is pop axles in it.
Zion, what you're doing?
Superior key extraction. You got 5 stars in GTA. Run, Polish man, run. It's a nerd store. Hi Chris, we're back to the dyno.
Back at the dyno.
Let's cut the Cricket's nice intro so it doesn't go to waste.
Use the intro. Third time's the charm. Welcome to today's video. We are back at the dyno. Are we back, or is this our first time at the dyno?
Last time didn't go so well.
Yeah, last time didn't go so well. Transmission was shifting early, so we got our Polish boy back, and we are back at Monster Performance with our boy.
Welcome back.
What's up, big YouTuber guy? You come out with more videos than we do now.
I'm trying to keep busy. You know, one man show, you gotta pump them out. Hey, so we finally got it to rev out. It does a clean pull. 10 pounds, it's making 410 right now, and we can actually rev it all the way. So that's a big improvement. Small minor leak, we'll fix it. We'll be right back.
Now we came from the dyno. Unfortunately, the transmission cooler got some leaks and we had to finish early. So yeah, like, comment, subscribe. Yeah! Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Well, I won't see you, but Szeroki drogi! my Polish friend.
Hopefully Ryczeczko will
Visit Poland?
will visit Poland and will invite me again so we can do more crazy content like the F31 or different cars.
See you soon.
Obviously, we're not in Florida anymore, so we decided to do some ice drifting and eat in the process. Welcome to Canada. Let's go, boys. Whoa! Do hood rat stuff with our Canadian friends. Come on in. This is a barbecue.
Whoa, whoa!
Grill right here. After that, if Mommy wants to come ride with us, we'll get some strong legs. Look at the boys go. It'll be perfect. Good.
I'm on fire safety.
Ain't going nowhere!
It's not going anywhere. Grab some bench. All right. Now.
Boy, this is howdy. We're good. We're onto something here. Grilling, chilling, feeding. Yep, here it is. Crab, feed. Crab, feed.
Cricket! Oh, Cricket! Get him a helmet. Where's his helmet? Cricket, where's your helmet? Oh, Cricket!
Too cold to be doing wheelies right now. I went over sideways and it's cold.
You're doing great.
We're drifting.
You're doing a lot better than I did.
Well, that's good. I hope so.
See how our barbecue works. This is the test run, the maiden voyage of the barbecue truck.
With no studs on the tires, mind you.
No studs? Oh, okay.
Is he got a seatbelt on back there or what?
I hear V8 stuff. I can hear the V8.
That's so sick. The big body just whipping.
How do I?
Oh god, he's coming. He's just still sliding.
It's kind of all-wheel
In
drive.
any other situation, this would be terrifying. This is so good. I love it. Oh man, that seems good. Tommy,
We forget about that.
I forgot about that one.
All right, so the concept kind of works.
Yeah, we understand the principle. We just gotta watch out for the icy spots.
We don't. We're gonna be cooking and feeding.
Is that coolant? Why is it smoking at the front? I think it's braking. I think it's braking the car.
Yeah.
Preheat these bad boys. Pork sausages. Cooking some hot dogs.
Safety first.
Yeah, get strapped in.
Get a little curve, no burn.
We both got it.
Yeah. So we are back from Canada, and between all the stuff we got going on with the F30, we found a little bit of time to get back on my 1J E46. So the guys from Drift Tech sent us over one of their new install kits for their hydro setup for the E46. So they have them available for sedans, for coupes, depending on what year your ABS is on one side or the other. But they sell you a complete kit here that comes with everything you need to install in the car.
We're just cleaning up this subframe, and then we're going to start doing the WiseFab little integration here for the E90, E92 power steering rack, because the F30 comes with an electric steering. We don't want that, so they actually give you the provisions for everything when you buy the WiseFab kit for the F30. They even throw this in there. So we're gonna put it on, and it looks pretty straightforward. I'm actually gonna read the directions. So you'll be here with me for it, and we'll learn together. It's gonna be awesome.
So the older series, like what we run on the F80s and stuff, they came with this crazy big spacer that you had to weasel your way inside here when you actually mount the control arm and then try and line the bolt up with it. So now, WiseFab came up with these weld-in ladies that go in here somewhere, somehow. And so then that goes in here and it already makes the spacer kind of integrated to it. So we don't have to worry about getting that in there or worry about it, you know, coming loose, because now we have this all welded in, nice and pretty like.
So this has multiple layers on it, and usually if you look in between here, if you come over here, Joel, you'll see there's like some type of glue, body man, whatever. There's a little bit in between these layers. And if you're trying to weld it, if you're TIG welding it, this will actually pop out and shoot at you and put holes in your pants like I got.
So we don't have nice things.
Yeah.
Alright, so what's the difference?
All right, so our new bar weighs 12 pounds. Our old shrunk insides,
Not 12 pounds, 40 pounds.
40 pounds.
39, 40, yeah.
Yeah,
I'll take the 12.
so that's 28 pounds we just took out just by this little structure. Every pound counts, you know?
That's beautiful.
Hello.
Back to work.
So we have our engine in for the first time of 30. As you can see, we have our Drift HQ 2JZ to F30 mounts in there. They bolted right up. It's good to go. Now I have to make a trans mount for it because we don't have one yet, which will be easy. I mean, it's pretty flat across it. It's not like your E36s, E46s where the trans mounts are actually at different points, like one's higher than the other. This is actually flat across. So we got Tyrone all ready for Fuel Fest this weekend. We hope we can see you guys out there. We just did a little bit of touch-ups on it. She was running good, but we wanted to fix something like the steering wheel had a little bit of wiggle to it. So we welded another plate on that. Chris just making sure everything's good for it for Saturday. And not only are we bringing this, but we're gonna bring that. We got this bad boy. We got a new awning for our parts trailer. So we wanna thank all of our sponsors for this. So we got Chase Bays that helped us out, as well as Kansai Wheels, BC Racing, always in the house with us. Link ECU Management, they hooked us up too. And Garrett, all of our turbos. We put Garrett on our turbos, on our motors. And let's see, we also have, don't ever forget our sweet boys, Vibrant, who always hook us up with all of our fabrication for our exhaust, our intercooler piping, our mufflers, our catch cans, all that cool stuff. Tire Streets, Prisma. If you want to see all of the cool brands that we have here in actual form, come see us out at Fuel Fest. We'll have all of their latest products for display for you guys to check out, handle them, you know, get to see all the cool colors and everything. We got everything you can think of under this tent, plus extra. There's a couple extra surprises that we got for you guys in here. So if you want to see it, make sure to check us out Saturday at Fuel Fest. It is in the West Palm Beach Fairgrounds, I believe. Yes. So come by, check us out. Tell them I sent you. Spinner. So we're gonna go watch the Canadians test on the track. Tommy's first time driving his V10 135 series, and it's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be loud. The neighbors are gonna hear it. They're gonna hear it at the Loves. That's 10 minutes down the road.
Yeah, it's gonna be sweet. I'm gonna go get some earplugs for it.
You excited, Tommy?
I'm really excited. New car, never drove this car ever. This is the first hot lap, so I'm really excited about that.
All you've done is like burnouts and stuff.
Yeah, only burnout.
This will be the first like drift test.
Yes,
Oh,
the first drift test here in Florida.
This will be killer.
Yeah,
All right.
I hope.
Yep. One day before Fuel Fest. Let's
Yeah,
go.
one day. Thank you.
Alright, typical BMW stuff. We just gotta pull out a computer,
The
plug into it.
The first shakedown.
Not bad for maiden voyage. We got some good clips already.
Okay, cool. But we need to drive Fuel Fest tomorrow, so we need to figure out what's going on.
The return of Brian.
What's good?
Hi, I'm back. I was on a long overdue vacation.
Oh yeah? That's what we're calling it now?
Yeah, we're calling it a vacation, even though I was working remote, but I was vacation.
We are back from Fuel Fest and everything is broken. All right, so we got our subframe in from RiseFab. We had a spare one laying around. We shipped it over to them, and they have everything modified now for us to put our Bulldog dip. Unfortunately, we are out of Bulldogs right now, so in a week or so we should have the actual dip for it, and then I can put it in there. Because the crown of where this dip sits actually has a little bit of chassis interference like it does on the E36s, so we're gonna have to put a little lump in the floor pan just to clear the top of the gearbox. This is gonna be real nice because we can make the car hot boy low if we want to, you know, when it's not competing. So we got our coilovers in from BC. We are going to be changing out our top hats. These top hats have a bunch of different bolt patterns for different years and models of the F chassis, but we're not using these because we already installed our WiseFab top hats. Thankfully, these coilovers from the factory don't have a whole lot of preload, so you don't have to worry about using a spring compressor or anything. You can just kind of take them off and you don't have to worry about them, you know, shooting into the ceiling. So that's cool. Pretty. And they come with the adapter collars for depending on what style of coilover you're using. I believe these ones we don't need to use the collar, but we're gonna find out. And those are wheel bearing bolts. There she goes. Oh, well, that's not reassuring.
Hello.
Howdy.
We got the parts for the axle.
Yeah, axle rebuild kit. Changed our length a little bit. Because we don't run a rear sway bar in the car, the suspension, when he transitions, has a tendency to have one compress and one pretty much unload almost completely. So our axle length was lengthening and shortening. So now we're trying to adjust axle length to compensate for that until we find a way to put a rear sway bar in that car. So at the track, amongst our DCT engagement getting a little aggressive in fourth gear, he grenaded the inner of the axle on the WiseFab axle. So they were quick to send us some replacement parts, the modified center shaft length, which is nice because these are serviceable. They have snap rings on the outside and you can take them apart and put them back together. Not as easy as you'd like, right, Donnie? Looks good to me. You can smell the thread lacquer, but still this bolt, that bolt, and this bolt all can't loose. Thankfully that guy was still tight. So, you know, we had that going.
You know who we're dealing with, right?
Yep. The king of driveline snapping.
They haven't made a car strong enough for him yet.
There's not a half-inch
Maybe like a Eurofighter?
Thing's tight.
Apply it like toothpaste. Never coming out.
You remember the commercial?
What do you want me to do if it drives? Drive it?
Hey guys, and welcome to another video. That's an E36 and it has a huge problem. Steering wheel's on this side, but what is that?
It's an automatic.
We're gonna fix that.
Yeah, we will swap this car with a manual transmission.
Oh yeah? Who's gonna do that?
Me.
With the bolts out of the way, start rotating the torque converter along with the flex disc in order to start separating the transmission from the actual engine. Lower it down. Check it out. Admire your fine work of removing a slush box out of your car.
What's that?
I don't know.
Did you move it? What was it?
The heat shield.
The heat shield just a little bit?
Yeah.
That was a very scary sound.
Yeah, but right now it's okay.
Oh, we manual, baby.
from Mexico. Chris put me right to work on a fuel cell. So I'm
Yeah.
getting burned. I got burned in Mexico and I'm getting burned today. This is an F30 with a 2JZ in it. And we're gonna put a Cage Kids kit in it.
Back there, right there.
All right, so we're gonna go over what Cage Kits is and what they do for you when you order a cage from them. So these are all 3D scanned of the chassis, first and foremost. So they take a chassis, they'll mark it all out, and they'll scan the whole interior of the chassis. That way they get a feel on how big everything is. And then they'll go and design it, and they'll design a cage that fits as tight as it possibly can. Then they're gonna bend it for you, CNC bend it, notch it, laser etch it for you so you know where everything goes. It takes all of the guesswork out. You don't have to buy a bender, you don't have to buy a notcher, you don't have to mess up and spend way more money on tubing that you don't need when you can just buy one of these. And check it out. All of their plates come already pre-bent, notched, everything. They just click right into place. You weld them in, make sure you clean all your body mend off and whatnot first, but then you just weld them in and everything goes where it's supposed to. And if it doesn't line up with the notches, you don't have it in the right spots. Know what I'm saying? The saga continues. Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang is for the children.
We are making more metal, more brackets, more plates. We got the
More
whole
cardboard.
front done. And we're just finishing up the shroudy Piper in here. And the back will be basically tied in.
Yeah. Things got to get removed for paint and other things, but aside from that, I mean, he's gonna weld these so this whole thing is like one piece up top. We learned that rivets actually save us a lot of time because every time we drill, put a nutsert in, and if the nutsert gets messed up, it's even harder to extract. Whereas when you put a rivet in, all you have to do is drill the rivet out and you put another rivet in the same hole and you don't have to worry about stripping it out or the hole being too big or anything like that. It's perfect. The only thing I don't like about rivets, it doesn't really allow you any wiggle room. It is hole to hole and that's it.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Has to be. So there's a lot of shaving.
Yeah.
A lot of cutting, put it on the rivet in. I don't like it, let me shave a little bit off. But it turned out really nice.
Now, I like the industrial look, you know what I mean? Like the bead rolls and the rivets, it's real pretty. Like, oh, this is why it's rather.
Yeah, we didn't put the thing in
I'm
there.
trying to find a word to describe this, but the only thing that comes to mind is spaceship.
Goddamn spaceship.
The space shit. That's what Joel keeps telling us, and I like it.
It's like it's not no basic air catching shape.
No.
Well, straight lines suck, you know? So we want to put some shapes and color.
Yeah, make it look prettier, you know? We live by the term, just because you can doesn't mean you should. In this case, we have to.
Can and we have to. Deuce clips. So we haven't really used these on any builds previously, but Duarte had a set. I kind of wanted to play with them a little bit to see how it all played out. So this is actually going to be our piece for our battery cover, so we can visually see the battery. We can have a little voltage readout and stuff on there as well. So I trimmed this down, kind of using these as a template to figure out the size we needed for the inside as well as the outside. And then we just have to figure out the depth of these anchor bolts, because these little coily boys apparently come in like 3 or 4 different heights, where this will lock into the different heights. So we're gonna try and make this work without messing anything up and scratching up this flex stand, but odds are we'll probably have to make another one of these at some point. It's worth a shot.
Close up.
Yep, that's the engine.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper and Kevin Wells.
Now I'm gonna put it somewhere where there's something sketchy in the car, so he like spots it, and then he sees the Dr. Pepper and he's like.
So we are going to do a random unboxing and just kind of lay everything out on the floor so we can check our itemized list to make sure we got all of the stuff that we ordered, because I know there was some things that were on back order. But that means we can start a lot of the cool stuff, like running all of our coolant lines that we just built the tubes for, our fuel lines, we can put our bulkheads in, we can
Do the cold side of the intercooler.
cold side intercooler piping, we can put flanges on there, we can do our clamp adapters, all kinds of good stuff.
We can do all of our, we have the coolers too, right? So we can do our oil cooler, power steering cooler, any of that? No? We have
They haven't released the coolers yet. They're not available to the public.
They were teasing us at SEMA? Come on!
Playing with my emotions.
Right? They were so beautiful. I wanted those. See my pies. long, dusty. So now this off, I can do this one too. Finish this, we can run our lines.
So the fuel oil guys are gonna go from that around there, or from down there to around here, or.
What we're trying to figure out.
Because you were saying the battery box is big enough that I could have some little bulkhead over here.
Yeah, but in retrospect, realizing that our exhaust is going to be running over this way, and I don't know how much clearance we're going to have with the bulkhead and everything like that, and I don't want that to be a problem.
Heat
so
and fuel. Not
we're
what you want.
thinking about just plating this to make our bulkheads come out of there.
And Chris came up with this sweet little idea of just doing it at an angle up like that. So I'll end up cutting this nice and level so I can put a HD clamp on it. And then we'll do some cool pies that go from here up into there, and the cold side will be done.
Right now we're working on trying to get the contour right, which it's not exactly 90 degrees, and it's also pitched at a slight outward angle. Plus we have the pipe going at a slight outward angle. So kind of just a guess, check, and repeat.
Yeah.
We're getting pretty close though.
We're right there.
I think one more pass of the marker.
Yep.
So probably wondering why we didn't just use a hole saw. Now, the angle that this sits is at like a 10-degree pitch this way, and this being the body of our intercooler where, you know, the air actually passes through. We're worried that if we took the 3-inch hole saw or 2 3/4 whatever and went through it when it did pop through, because obviously these will be the last point it cuts, so the edge of this is going to be all the way in here. And we were very worried about hitting the inside of the intercooler. So didn't take that much longer realistically to just drill all the holes and then have him go through and whiz it. Now he just has to clean that up with the flapper disc, and then he can pop that on and throw a clampy
on it. A lot
on
less
it.
scary that way.
A lot less scary.
No, I guess do it again. Inside and out. Boy, howdy.
You hear that Camry installed?
Yeah.
Jump, 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 jump.
That'd be a good insert.
¿Dónde están las bebés?
Wireman.
Hey, I found the goods. So we're going to start laying out our wiring for the ARC panel. It's all very straightforward because we don't have to worry about CAN bus integration or anything like that. So all of this stuff is just going to get ran to whatever we're running it to. So this one that has two is going to be for our headlights and taillights. We have one for our electric water pump, one that's going to go to our brake switch, one that's going to give switched power to our ECU, a bunch of different stuff. So we're going to kind of just plan it out, label our relays, and then run it from one side to the other, and then we can terminate the ends and put some nice connectors on it. We'll show you all of the cool stuff we got from our new wiring hookup.
Where is the arc?
Can't show you this stuff, Joel.
Oh, there you got the arc.
I have the arc. The arc has been integrated into the dashboard.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Inlaid, so it doesn't stick out all crazy like. And then you don't have your ribbon actually sticking on the outside of it.
Oh,
the
that's
ribbon,
true.
The ribbon hides on the inside. You should be recording this. Is it recording?
That's recording. This
Oh.
one doesn't have fancy light.
Oh, so then you could
So
just
you,
be.
you only know red light and you think that you need to get after it.
Yeah, you can just sneak it.
Oopsie.
Yeah, I still have to mount this up.
Oh, you did the thing?
I did the thing. Did the little slice. You don't want to touch that. It's gonna make you really itchy, Joel.
Cool.
You know.
So we're really throwing it back old school now. We went away from canned stuff and went to the stuff that, you know, just
The old arc panel.
With our AM Infinity too.
Circa 2012. Yeah.
Love it.
Alright, so we are back to building more 2Js. We outlined in the past pretty much all the specifics on how to build your 2J, all of the basic assembly spots and like, you know, what gaskets and parts and stuff to use. One thing we didn't cover though is the different variations you can do with 1Js, 2Js, VVTi, non-VVTi and all that stuff. So this one, you remember our Canadian buddies brought over our brand new Toyota GTE bottom end, which is sweet because you can still get brand new bottom ends from Toyota, but we put a GE head on it. Whereas in the F30, we actually have a GE bottom end with a GTE head. And all that stuff overlaps and translates over perfectly fine. You just use a GTE head gasket if you're using it on a boosted application. So we're getting ready to put this one together. This is actually going to be the motor for Mona Lisa, because Mona just got out of paint, so we're super excited to get that car put back together, and the paint looks really nice. So standard operating procedure for all the stuff that we do with these 2Js. We always take off our backing plate on our oil pump. Make sure that's well lubricated, so you can see this is completely dry, not a drop of oil in it. So just pop all these screws out of the back, oil that up. We have our OEM Toyota gasket set. We use everything OEM Toyota. So this one, because it's a GE bottom end and the GE water pump and stuff is a little bit different. We use everything GE for the gaskets, cam seals and all that stuff, and then we just use a GTE head gasket to compensate for, you know, the boost that we're gonna be running. Got all of our cam caps in order. We got our KRC pump, all of our cool Rad Industries brackets and stuff like that. OEM water pumps, and of course, you know, we have to put the bolt sets on there because everything looks better with fresh hardware.
We sell them.
Yeah, we sell those on drifthq.com. Now we're gonna grease this bad boy up a bit. So, everybody, this weekend, go work on your cars. Get some stuff done. I gotta work on my car this weekend too. You up there feeling real neglected. So, enjoy your weekend. Like, comment, subscribe. Buy some stuff from Drift HQ.
So as you can see, we have just pulled the dog box out of our new F30 build because we are currently going to be waiting on parts for it. We're waiting on body kit stuff for it and whatnot, and we have a competition coming up. So in our last video, you saw us pull back Mona into the shop, and she's right here next to the F30. So we're going to take this dog box and we're going to put it on that sweet 2JZ that Chris spent the weekend building for us. So it's got all nice bits and bobs on it. He'll go over that with you. I also noticed that the intake manifold is a 3.5-inch inlet. Did you notice that?
The throttle body also isn't already set up for the V-Band, so we're going to see if that other throttle body from the old intake manifold bolts up with that one. Because that one already has the HD clamp set up on it.
Okay, never mind. That answers that question. So we got Donnie underneath. Oh, Donnie got out from underneath the car. Donnie is going to be working on doing the subframe stuff for us because we are now putting a winner's dip in the back of this, as well as a dog box. Our plan for it was just to make it a fun car, a demo car for, you know, going to like Fuel Fest and all those other ones, Grid Life, whatnot. But now it's going to be competing. So we're going to put a winners in it, dog box. So we have the subframe somewhere around here. So Donnie's going to take and put that in, put all the control arms and everything on that, while me and Chris are mating the motor to the trans and then putting it in the car. And then from there, Chris can start working on wiring for it, and I can start working on intercooler piping, downpipe, all that stuff. So it's going to be all hands on deck for this. Yeah. We have 2 weeks to put together a race car. And if we didn't have to change anything on it, if it stayed everything how it was supposed to, we would have been able to do that with no stress, no pressure. So now timeline crunch is happening because we have a lot of other stuff we need to do. Some of y'all saw it in one of our other videos. We didn't say anything about it, but somebody saw the Easter egg. So we have a lot of stuff that's on our plate right now, so we're going to rush right to this and get going.
Yo, Cricket, what's this nice new manifold?
So this is the new phase manifold from JP2. No, DP2. I was gonna start by saying we needed a new manifold. We're not going with a cast one, and we wanted a tubular manifold. And phase manifolds by DP Tune actually has them. They're in stock. They're available on our website. So they're available for GE and GTE applications, and they have been made to fit the E36 and E46 chassis. You can get them in a V-band or a T4 clamp. Now the cool thing about these is they're set up in firing order. So when one fires, it actually grabs the vacuum from the other cylinder, so there's no lag there. It's constantly pulling air. So it's all done in firing order, equal length. They actually did a lot of testing for this. So it is sick. Can't wait to try it out. And it's beautiful. Very nice welds. Everything's put together really nice. I'm excited. They have it in stock. You don't have to wait. It's crazy. You can actually order it and it'll ship. Available at drifthq.com. All right, so in this video, we're making great progress on the car. We got the engine in, we got all of the intercooler piping done, got the downpipe done, turbo mounted. Chris got a whole bunch of stuff done inside the car, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got pretty much all the brake lines routed as much as we can. We just got our master cylinder in today, which is sweet. We got our hydro line routed. We got our power suppression lines ran to the front of the car. Most of the chassis harness is laid out at this point. We just have to get a couple connectors, which will be here in the next few days. We have our arc panel ECU, everything like that is all mounted. Cricket mounted everything into the dashboard as well, which came out sweet. Then we got heel plates in there, which are badass. We got our seat position finally figured out, so now we're gonna get to mount in the hydro and then we can finish all that up. Then it's gonna go on the lift finally because we were tired working on the floor. Thanks to Tommy, who is now gone, our sweet boy.
And thanks, speaking of working on the floor, Donnie made room for the Bulldog that we just got in there, so he had to do all this by himself while the rest of us were working on other aspects of the car. So he'd go up, oh, not enough, down, cut, up, down, got it to fit perfect. We made a back cap for it as well, and now we're on to putting in the fuel cell, the radiator, and so on, but it is coming together. Oh, and we
got the
mounted
quarter panels on.
because they kept being sitting on my table and I didn't want to scratch them. I figure if I put them on the car, someone else can scratch them.
Yeah. Now we can put the radiator and all that stuff in there. It's going to be an exciting week.
Yeah. So let us know what you think. This is a fast build for us. The only thing we changed in this was the transmission and the rear end. Everything else was already ready to get bolted in here. Just a new wiring harness that he has to do, chassis harness. But besides that, it's fast.
Yeah.
We've done next week, right?
We also changed, intercooler position and, all that stuff. So that's all going to take a toll on timelines. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll have this thing done by next week.
Yeah.
I got faith.
2 more videos. We'll have this bad girl running. Mona Lisa 5.0.
5.0.
Like, subscribe, comment. Send it to your friends. It's a new JZ. Look at it. It's beautiful. And this is brand new. 0 mileage 2JZ from Toyota GTE. You can actually buy them. It's crazy. It's going to be available at drifthq.com. Yeah. Stay tuned.
If we don't buy them all.
There, you want to that far point? So guys, I'm very happy to announce that we got a new partner with us, Benchmark Abrasives. So we usually get car parts, manufacturers of car parts to partner with us to build cars. This one I'm really excited about because this is all for fabrication. All the drill bits, all the flapper discs, buffing pads. We got tungsten. He even got me a new grinding mask that has a big nose for it, which makes it available to put a respirator on. So you can have a ventilator so you don't breathe in all the nasty stuff. So they sent all this stuff. I had no idea that they had this much stuff either. So I have all of my polishing waxes for polishing stuff up, my cutting discs. They even sent us the soap, and if you guys know about this soap, it's the best stuff there is. It's the only thing that gets off Well, this. I'll show you afterwards. I'll wash my hands real quick. So they gave us that. You got handy wipes, everything. So check them out, benchmarkabrasives.com. They are awesome. Their flapper discs are really inexpensive. They sell them by the 5-pack, 10-pack, and up, and they last a long time. This is how I actually got turned on to them. Joel found them because I kept buying ones for like $5, $6 at Home Depot, and I burned through them in like a day. So that adds up after a while. So they sent us this sweet care package, and I am very excited about it. First of many new partners with us at Drift HQ. Check them out, Benchmark Abrasives. Thanks, guys.
Literally just sandpaper and soap and water.
Yeah. Works real good.
And then we got the stuff for the track,
and then
here,
yes.
This is like the one that we leave at the trailer. This is the one you take to the bathroom.
Yeah, yes. So we got our 4-inch HD clamp from Vibrant. And do you need one of these? No, not really, but we don't run a blow-off valve so you get compressor surge. And one of our other ones, it popped the coupler on it, and we don't like that. So Vibrant offers a 4-inch HD clamp that'll fit onto your Turbo Smart Turbo on the front, or Garrett or any of the other ones, but it's gonna look really sweet with this Turbo Smart Turbo. And it's just big, bold, it's Vibrant. That's what it is. I'm gonna weld it on.
Dude, no way.
What's up, Omar?
Yo, quick release head. Just take your head off. Clunk.
Cool. Rent it out for the afternoon. Vibrant.
Good morning, Donnie.
Good morning, Joel.
You all tacked and ready to go?
We're both tagged. Both tagged, both ready.
As you guys might have guessed already, we're working on TJ's car this week.
Jay-Z stuff.
As you guys guessed in one of our last videos, we're working on TJ's car this week. A lot going on with it. It was a running, driving drift car. It has a cage and everything already in it. It has a 2JZ in it with a turbo, all that stuff done to it. But yeah, it sucks.
So we're putting a better turbo on it, better manifold. You constantly had rear end issues. It already had a Samsona sequential trans, but we got Rise-Fab rear subframe. So we're gonna redo everything in the rear end, get him a new drive shaft and get all the stuff sorted for him, as well as fix his cooling system issues because this thing constantly had issues overheating. So we have a new built motor for it as well. So we are in the process of tearing everything apart, getting all of the parts we are reusing swapped over to that motor, as well as putting in all of our new upgrades. It's gonna be sweet. So the wiring harness is a very nice wiring harness, but it was routed pretty much right through the middle of the engine bay. For one, getting all the heat from the downpipe, and for two, it just looked awful. So there's already a big hole over here where he had his fire suppression running through. So we are going to feed the harness through there and then reposition the nozzle for his fire suppression, just to make the engine bay look nice and clean, because he has nice paint on the engine bay, so might as well show it off. Plus they already cut the secondary firewall, so might as well just run with it. Right, Donnie?
Make it look pretty. Oh yeah, and the engine's on the car.
Oh yeah,
You know,
and that look at that old crusty guy. Not no more.
They both look the same kind of.
They look similar.
Oh, they really do.
The valve covers are the same.
I didn't even notice that.
This one's a built motor, that one's a stock motor. More powers.
Do you know we accept bonuses? You can just give us that?
Yeah, we like
put it
bonuses
in the
too.
range.
And if you yourself are trying to build a 2JZ 350Z or just a 2JZ in general, this one that TJ owns is currently for sale. Contact sales at drifthq.com to find out how much it is going for. I believe it's everything that's on it, because we're not using any of it. And there's nothing wrong with the motor, we just want to build one to be able to handle more horsepower. So if you're looking for a stock 2JZ, that was in TJ Hunt's old 350Z, contact sales at drifthq.com.
Previously owned by a famous guy. Alright, so on unboxing of our axles, we found that this actually comes with a new hub, which uses a thicker spline count. I think it's probably the same as the 370, but it just makes it so the hubs are a little stronger, and then they can make this part of the axle thicker, so you don't have a tendency to snap this. I'm sure this is made out of some crazy hardened stuff. So we had the old wheel bearings from it because it had the ARP studs already on it, but if you ever try and take a hub out of a bearing without damaging the bearing, it is very difficult. So we are likely just going to get some new rear hubs for it and new bearings for it and press these hubs into it. Alright, so with the WiseFab rear installed, we can look at a lot of the adjustments and stuff that we have. First of all, it gives you the options to use your OEM calipers or the Brembo style calipers, whatever. We did put some EBC yellows in here for his handbrake, give him a little bit more bite out of it. Up here you can look at the WiseFab here. They have a slotted camber adjustment, which is nice instead of just having like a slide bolt that you have to worry about moving while you're tightening it. That at least it'll stay in one spot. As well as on the bottom here, you have more adjustments there, as well as you can see our traction arm now goes all the way to the rear to change the suspension geometry to create more grip out of this car. If you pull the rad out of there,
well, I can just go down with it and get it out of the way.
It's pushing it up now when you lean it that way. You pull it towards you a little bit at least. Slide it this way a little bit. There you go. So we're going to start running all the lines for our cooling system. We got the aluminum tubes that will go under the car again for clearance. On this car, we're actually running 16 AN instead of the 20 AN. Most of the stuff we got from Rad Industries here is already set up for 16 AN, so that was one of the reasons we routed it. Two, because the remote filter and everything that we have over here, it's really tight inside the engine bay where we don't have a lot of space to route the big 20 AN. And while the inside diameter is not that big of a difference, the outside diameter being a little bit fatter makes it a little bit harder to route, especially with the front sump pan because we have the dipstick and all the other stuff sitting over in this corner. So gonna finish assembling these two lines and we'll figure out how we're gonna route the cooling lines under the car, mount our water pump, and then get the lines ran up to the radiator.
There's only a few things that we like better with the 16, and you can actually put it together on the car. 20, you really want to put it in a vise and crank down on it.
Get you a big old wrench.
Get you a big old wrench. A little bit of grease, and the 16, and it just goes in real nice like. this looks cool. We finished the PWR radiator, got all of our lines ran. We ended up reusing his expansion tank. Oh, I got hooked. And polished it up a little bit. It was crusty. They had some stainless steel braided lines in there that I didn't really like. They're a little long for what we were doing with the new radiator, so we ended up making smaller ones. Did cool little grommets right here, drilled through the shroud that he currently already has in the car. We were able to make this fit with the shroud and do all the block off plates that he previously had, so it saves us a lot of work. We were able to work around it. We only had to cut out a little bit to make this fit. So the only thing left to do on this radiator is add water and peel the front of this. And you know, we always keep this covered up until the very end, because I was drilling holes in here about 5 minutes ago and doing grommets, and all of that aluminum shaving fell down into the face of that. So if you're building your car, leave this on there just for, you know, peace of mind. Yeah, until you're done, because the last thing you want is to spend this kind of money on a radiator and then, you know, mess up the fins in it.
Dude. What's your name? Nick. The Subaru with the 1JZ in it, right? Yeah.
So bitch! Dude! You don't say nothing? I love the surprises!
Yeah. Look, it's Nick for Some Bitch Racing.
Hey, what's up, Bradley?
I love it. Showed up barefoot in a fab shop. Yeah, that's my boy.
I always do.
See, they don't let me wear flip-flops no more, so you're making up for
Oh,
me.
wait, they don't let you wear flip-flops? But I wear.
Something about OSHA, you know. They frown upon welding drops falling on your feet, so now I wear Vans that can burn through them. It's good.
That's awesome.
Yeah. How long we got you for?
Whatever, just hanging out.
Shit.
Yeah.
Don't say that. We'll keep your ass here for like months.
Yeah. Ted.
He's a Florida boy now.
Dude.
Yeah, you look real Florida with that shirt on.
I know, right? All tropical and stuff.
Alright guys, so in this video you saw us redo his whole rear end. We left the outer shell of it, but we cut out a lot of stuff. Put in the new radiator, put in the new radium fuel cell. Donnie went ahead and cut this big hole right here for me, so we have a lot of room to breathe. Because these fans work really well, and they need to go somewhere. So Donnie cut out as much as Chris would let him. Thanks, shout out to Donnie for helping us out on the bits here and there on this part of the build. And you'll see a lot more in the next one of him helping us out, because we get Donnie every now and then, so we utilize him when we can. But thank you guys for watching. Let us know if you have any questions about the rear mount radiator or the fuel cell or any type of how we route lines or how we do it. If you need to, write it in the comments. We'll be sure to answer them for you. So like, subscribe, comment. Chris?
Nick, give him a kick.
Yeah! And let's see how high Nick can kick. That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
The beard weighs
Hey,
down.
let's see you. Let's do it. Dang! You got the sweep. Hold on, I don't have the sweep. Let's
How
try
do you
this.
do this, man? That's the front one.
Wow!
You could almost get, I could
You
get
got the arms rotating with it.
Yeah, it's all about counterbalance.
Pretty good.
Oh, we got both of them.
it's been a wild 2 weeks, but we got Mona finished. So check out the rest of the build. So before you go dyno your car, you absolutely want to boost leak it, because you might be, say, pumping out 30 PSI at your turbo. If you have a bunch of small boost leaks, your intake manifold is still only going to see the 16 PSI or whatever you targeted. So the problem is then your turbo is working way harder than it should, and that's going to shorten the life of your turbo and, you know, just make everything work a lot harder. You're going to create more manifold pressure, a lot more boost on one side than the other. So keep everything efficient. You want to make sure you don't have any boost leaks. Get you one of these little guys. Just be careful, because they will sometimes pop off on you.
How much PSI are you going?
Right now I'm just trying to make sure it doesn't pop off because I don't feel like dying today.
Yeah. Really don't feel like dying? Oh. Scary.
Yeah, it's just on the intake side of it. I don't care if the intake leaks.
We got one good car on the dyno. Let's see what power it will make.
That's hot. That's gonna need a second.
Wow.
There is a NPT swivel fitting, and we think potentially maybe the O-ring inside of that blew out from the heat. Well, it is good for the pressure, but the heat might have let it go. So we're gonna find out. So I'm replacing it now with just a hard 93 AN adapter, and we're gonna try that. And if we still have boost creep, we gotta start searching for other stuffs.
How many pounds, Freddie?
27 pounds at 5,700.
Sounds conservative.
Not really, it's just going on its own. It's like on a mission.
Just runaway diesel.
Yeah.
So we got our windows in from Condor. Condor sets everything up. It already has pre-drilled holes. It's wrapped up nice and safe so you can mount it on your car before you peel it, because everybody knows when you get Lexan, it's normally only pretty the first time you install it. After you wash your car once, it gets all scratchy. So this will prevent it from getting too scratchy too soon. So we already had a Condor window in this car, which is convenient because all of our bolt holes already line up. And the side windows are really cool too, because if you don't like seeing all of the trim and all this stuff behind here, the parts of the chassis that are painted, they already give you a pre-cut out line. So all you do is peel the outer, throw a little bit of black spray paint behind there, and then when you bolt it up, it looks like the OEM glass. Real convenient. What's up, guys? I'm Chris with Drift HQ.
And I'm Cricket with Drift HQ. And for all those that already watch our channel, we got you something that you wanted. It's not a BMW, it's an S14. And it's not a 2J.
It's a 408 stroker. This is Savio's old build, so we got a lot of stuff we're gonna be doing to refresh the car and get them ready for Pro-Am this year. So if you hear some crazy noises going on in the background, we do have some guests in the shop today.
How you doing?
My name's Clark Houghton, and I'm the driver of this 2JZ S22.
Bro, how old are you?
15.
15. And you drive. Yeah, what the heck, man? I guess you don't really need a license for the track.
Bye-bye. You guys asked for it, you got it. Savio's getting new headers, provided by Vibrant and your boy. So the beginning to every build, we rip everything out of the car to start from scratch. We built this car in 60 days, 4 years ago. She's been a good girl.
She's been through a lot.
She's been through a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, she got a lot of city miles on her, if you know what I mean. But Savio's had a S14 for 10 years now?
As long as he's been drifting.
As long as he's been drifting.
I built his first S14. It was an SR20. Crashed a few times. Cricket did a tube front on it. It got a cage put in it. Then eventually it got his first LS. It was just a 5.3. Then we put a turbo on that 5.3. Then we put a 6.0 with some LS3 heads. Then we did the 408. And then that chassis just got written off because he had a really bad time in New Jersey. You can go ahead and run that clip.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Oh, he got it. Oh my God,
Shout out to JD for catching that clip on the right side.
I love, you can hear.
He's like, oh, that's my boss. That's my boss. My boss, I hope he's okay. Oh God.
Savio has aspirations of driving Pro Spec in the future. We are going with Link ECU. So our buddy Justin hooked us up with everything we needed to go. So we have our sensors that we need for it, IAT and the map sensor because it's a naturally aspirated motor. We don't have to add a whole bunch to it. We got the G4X Extreme. He got us with the Razor PDM. And we got the Link Strata display, which is a beautiful color display. It even has an input for a camera. You got a backup camera on your display, so you don't have to worry about backing up behind you in the pits. It's race car friendly. Love to see it. And on top of that, we also got our terminated LS harness for the G4X, which comes labeled, set up beautifully, all your injectors, coil packs, and it's also set up for either drive-by cable or drive-by-wire. It has connectors for both, so if you don't know what direction you're going, or if you're not worried about it, you don't have to specify when you're ordering the harness. It already comes with everything set up for both. So we're gonna get that laid up. We're gonna make a nice little plate to mount up our PDM and our ECU, and then we can get all that mounted up and I can start the chassis harness finally. Some of the old stuff that Savio was using on his chassis harness that we had built previously is not the most high grade, like motorsports grade wiring. This stuff's good for wiring up your radio and stuff, but stuff that carries high amperage loads for high periods of time, like your fans, your fuel pumps and things like that. We actually partnered up with WireCare, who hooks us up with all of the TechFlex Tefso braided wiring. So if you can see the difference here, this is 16 gauge and this is 16 gauge. Giving you an idea of the quality of the wire. They have less insulation, they have a better core, less resistance per foot. So they set us up with a bunch of different wire. They set us up with all of our DR25, bulkhead connectors, Deutsch connectors, whatever you need, check them out.
When bigger is always better.
Yeah.
Our time to shine, boys.
You made it.
Look. I have it upside down?
It's a big cardboard guy.
I gotta flip it around. Flip around, turn it upside down.
That's why you always work with a spotter.
Yeah.
Now we finally got a nice little setup for all of our stuff from WireCare. We have our 10 gauge wire, 16 gauge. We have all of our DR25. We got our drawers set up for our connectors, our DT, DTM, DTP connectors, all of our rings, we have random tools and stuff. This will fill in more as we get more and more stuff put together. This is all of like leftover overflow wires. Anybody complaining about the insulation not being thick enough for like electrical interference? All of our CAN wire is specified for CAN, so the 22 gauge here is actually just as thick almost as our 16 gauge because it does have the thicker insulation. So we typically never have any issues with electrical interference when it comes to stuff like that. Then we got a lot of my leftover, not so nice wire, solder, which we don't really ever use, but I have like all these sweet heat shrunk boots. And then overflow, you know, just where stuff didn't really fit up top. We got a lot of steel braided sleeve. Then we got...
Oh, that's where I left that. Huh, I guess we got some footage to show you guys. Hello, Luis.
Hola, Joel.
What's up? I can't tell if you're in Spanish mode or English right now. For those at home, who are you?
I am Luis Lance, and I drive the Segnova C6.
That's what we're calling it now?
Yeah, except for FD, because I can't use the Segnova name for FD. Actually, I forgot what I called it. But I remember they said you can't use that name, so I chose something else. I think it was just like my last name. Oh no, Parts W. I used the Parts W C6.
What's your affiliation with the Segnova?
Segnova, I am the US distributor for the tires.
Yeah, stop doing that. So walk us through the car. What exactly is on here? What makes it tick? And you got a lot of parts from Drift HQ?
Yeah, dude, the whole car is built with Drift HQ. This is the same car that I drove for Pro-Am on 23 last year. It's all carbon Kevlar from HGK, from Drift HQ. It's just for this year we painted it. We got Ale Custom hit me up. He wanted to do a special painted design, and it's called the manga design, I guess. Kind of like a drawn up version of the car. But yeah, carbon Kevlar. We have a 440 under the hood. It was supposed to push a little bit more horsepower, but we're doing a 200 shot, and on the dyno is about 780 to 800. Front mount transmission. Of course, I want to run the rear, but it's really expensive, so we're a GSR dot box in the front from Drift HQ, and a Bulldog quick change on the rear from Drift HQ. And I think that's pretty much it. It's basically a stock Corvette with Drift HQ parts.
This thing is nowhere near stock, bro. This thing got a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically gone to chassis and rebuilt with pro parts, basically.
So it's finally time to announce who won the F80 M3. We're just gonna give him a call right now. He has no idea. Cool, so they gave me the job of calling you from your brand new F80 M3.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah, so
No, you're lying. Oh, why are you lying?
What's it feel like
knowing that this what you're gonna drive now?
Dude, I'm in a 98 Honda Civic right now. I think that's a little bit of an upgrade.
Yeah, it might be. Do you have air conditioning at least?
Dude, I got that shit blasting right now. Sorry, pardon my French.
So in addition to Lewis, we got Cabot Cardoso over here.
Hello.
How you doing, dude?
Good. I'm ready to drive and have a blast.
You brought your car over. This is a fresh build for the, what are you driving?
DMCC Canada, the Pro Series. So we're doing a little bit different this year and just gonna have a blast.
I love it though, it's sick. Oh man.
right, so we have removed the Mazir water pump that went on the front of Savio's motor, and we're going to replace it with the Mazir water pump that goes in the back of the car closer to the radiator. And in so doing, you have to have a water pump delete. We actually make one. This was designed by Chris. And this was the car that he designed it for, because we had a water pump that went back there in the back already, and we wanted some type of delete scenario. So he came up with this, and it has your returns coming out and then your feeders going in.
So yeah, one thing I really hated about all the water pump deletes is they had 4 ports coming out of the front of the engine. So you have 4 like 12 ANs coming out that you then have to merge into 2 16 or 20 ANs going to your rear mount radiator. So with this, you just have a 16 AN ORB on there, and you can just run the 2 lines, and these, you can see the channels in it are already connecting the upper and the lower. I like it, looks a lot better, beautiful little billet unit, and it says Drift HQ on it.
So if you guys need a water pump delete, we have them in stock, made by Drift HQ, designed by the Magic Man himself. It will get you one. Yeah, and it would get you a whole lot of entries into winning an S15. All right, so if you guys have known, I've been using a bottom of the barrel welder for the longest time, and I've really wanted to up my game, get a better welder, have something that it can do more with as opposed to one of the cheap ones. So I ended up going with something after doing a lot of research. I went with Everlast. Partnered up with them. They were able to set me up with exactly what I wanted. I told them what I do for work, the type of welding that I do, the nooks and crannies and everything, and they were able to set me up with this. They said, this is exactly what you need, and it's all here. We're not going to show you the unboxing. We're going to show you it all together. So with Movie Magic done by Joel, I got a new welder. And some of the cool features about it is they actually give you the option for a Bluetooth pedal. Next level. So you don't get your cord all tangled up or anything. This also has a lot of cool features on it. It has a strike to start. It has a remote start. It has a finger trigger start on it. Or the one that I like, the Bluetooth pedal that you can fluctuate the hertz and frequency.
You can lose your pedal now.
So this is their Bluetooth pedal that comes with the Everlast. You can order it in addition to, they come with a regular pedal too, but I like this one. Obviously it's a lot easier to use. It doesn't get the cord stuck anywhere. It has a recharging port on it, so you can actually plug it in and recharge it after every use. It's very nice, and it links right here. And the cool thing about the Everlast is it comes with the plug on the back. So you don't have to run an extension cord with a little power strip and then have all this other extra crap on there. I also got the water cooler, IGB inverter technology. So it just takes and pushes water in through the torch, which allows your torch to stay cool, which allows you to weld longer and not burn the hell out of your hand. So one of the other features I got was the adjustable torch.
Just denim.
Oh yeah, Denim Dan over here to protect it. So you have 3 lines going in. This is your gas line with your power, and then you have your hot return. It's obviously bigger than the blue one because it comes in cold, water's condensed, it leaves really hot, it needs a bigger line. So they give you all of that, makes it nice and easy. And then I upgraded the torched head as well, so I can swivel this. My other one was just a straight 90 that came out this way, and when you're trying to get into tight places, this will get in the way. So now I can literally turn this thing almost straight and go into a corner if I need to. So like going into here with this torch, you're trying to get into that corner. You can't get in there, but I can go nice and easy. It's going to be really nice for doing cages. So very excited. Shout out to Everlast. Go check you out, some Everlast welders. They also have 3-in-1, 4-in-1 options. So like a plasma cutter, a MIG, TIG, hand stick combo. They have anything and everything you need for welding. So if you want to check them out, go check them out at everlastwelders.com. All right, so one of the first things that I'm going to be working on with the new Everlast welder is going to be making a set of tri-wires for Savio's car. So some of the benefits of a tri-wire, it actually helps scavenge the air out of the cylinders that aren't firing. So you're going to go 1, 3, and 4. Check it out. So you're going to have these 2 come in together and to make a Y. So when this one fires, it's going to add air and pull air out of this one. These 2 are going to go in together into a Y, and then from there, this one and this one Y in together into another one, which equals the tri-Y. And then from there, it goes down behind the transmission and it's gonna Y one more time. And why are we doing that, Freddie?
The main reason is they sound sick. Yes. Right, it's the best sounding header for it. LSs don't sound good, but you put a tri-Y on it and then they sound pretty cool. And then the second reason, which is performance, they scavenge the opposing cylinder, and then you have 2 stages of scavenging. The first 2 Ys and then the third Y per runner, or not per runner, per bank. A good header that scavenges well will pull in fresh air during the overlap phase. So the overlap phase, when the exhaust and the intake valve is open at the same time, the good scavenging header will help pull fresh air into the opposing cylinder. Fresher air, more efficient, more power.
I like the more power, I like the sound.
Yeah,
I like it all sounds great. Yeah. So this is one of the perks of being able to build the car and having your tuner around, so you can ask him what he prefers. What do you want? Because I was gonna do equal length. He's like, nope, do tri-Y. So then we had to switch it around and order a bunch of stuff for the 2-in-1 collectors and do a tri-Y. Because it's always better to make your tuner happy, because he can get all of the power out of it and not have to sacrifice anything else. So listen to your tuner. He kind of knows what he's talking about.
He's the guy.
He's the guy. All right, so as you guys know, I know how to make my own 2-in-1s, but it takes a long time. There's a lot of cutting, there's a lot of measuring. You can just order one from Vibrant. They already come, already set. And they have a little bump out too, so you can slide your pipe inside of there. So for these, we're actually gonna use the springs and the clips for it. So we just weld on the little tab for it, and then it springs together and it'll pull them in together. It's really sweet. So check out Vibrant.com. They have all of your stainless steel needs, titanium, mild steel, aluminum. They got all the goods. You can always go on their vibrantperformance.com website, look up all the part numbers, and then send it to your Drift HQ salesman and say, this is the list that I want. They'll go ahead and order it for you and get you taken care of. And remember, every $5 spent gets you a chance to win the S15. In case I forgot to mention, Vibrant also makes flanges for headers. For your LS, for your 2JZ, your 1JZ, your UZs, every different motor they have them for. It's crazy. I think they even have them for the 340 BMW. They have every different flange, so you can make your own turbo manifolds or your own headers. It's all available at vibrantperformance.com. Look them up, get the part number, and then give your boys a call. We'll get it for you. Nice stainless too. Pay attention to these. Don't pay attention to these crusty bolts. They're not going on that motor. This is my motor. This is a mock-up one for that one. All right, so we got it all together. It fits in the car. I got a little bit of fine adjustment to do with this one. So after I had to finish weld these ones in here. So it kind of tweaked a little bit. So I'm gonna take this part out and I have to shorten this and add a little bit of angle to drop it down into there. Otherwise, it fits in there without having to take out the steering shaft at the moment. But once I put that third Y in there, we don't have a bit of an issue, because it won't fit through the steering shaft area. So this will actually have to come out and then drop in the finished product, because I still have to make one more Y off of these two. And then finish weld it. But we're getting there, you know? A little different than the other one. I couldn't go around it and underneath, so I had to go next to each other. The other tri-Y was a same length, but it came down over here. So I didn't have that option here because steering shaft, so they all had to sneak through on this side, which is good as well, because it gives us a chance to run our oil lines, because those are going to come out right here, our relocation spot. So we're going to have two lines coming out of the pan, and they're going to run along the side of the motor here. So if I did have exhaust running through this side, it would get the exhaust, it would get the oil lines really hot, which would defeat the whole purpose of this big oil cooler. So it running on that side is nice. I'm not mad at it. Looks like tri-wise.
So we're interrupting the video right now because the giveaway winner is here. He's about to see his F80. Ashton.
Whoa, that's sick, dude. That's crazy.
So we could only pick one person to win. F80 is gone, but now you guys have the chance to win this super sick S15. You guys may have seen it on Adam's channel, Instagram, and all that. This thing is looking crazy. They're not done with it, but once she's done, every $5 spent on Drift HQ and LZMFG gets you entered to win. Good luck.
Hey, what's up guys? So we are across the pond. We just landed in Poland just 30 minutes ago, and we're here at one of our favorite suppliers and friends, CNC 71.
Thank you for being here. I'm Stan, I'm owner of the company, and
hi, I'm Michael and I run Motorsports division here.
Let's go check their shop out.
Boy, our Polish boy. Adam.
Hello.
Everything's just great. We're still good friends. Adam's actually gonna come back to America and help us out finishing some projects. He told me he has some exciting new products coming out. Big brain over here just coming out with new things all the time. Yeah, just want to give you guys an update on Adam since we're in Poland. This is where he was about, what, you were 3 miles away?
Yeah, something like that.
Real close. So he drove his nice little GR86 over. It's good seeing you, bro.
Yeah, it's good seeing you too.
I'm sorry there's no Chick-fil-A's in Poland.
What can you do?
Drift HQ's 4th of July Drift event at AMP. A huge shout out to WiseFab for helping put this on with Drift HQ.
The difference in between all the faces you read when the grass ain't green, when you fix everything. I don't know about you, but I gotta get it out, and I don't know how soon. But if we die, I wanna bring the whole back. Who cares about a game when it's all been replaced? Each level feels the same. It really goes either way. I don't know about you, but I gotta get it out, and I don't know how soon. But if we die, I wanna bring the whole back.
All right, so last week we worked on Savio's S14 before we went to the 4th of July event. This week we're gonna be working on the S15 with Sean Booth, finishing it up because it's going to dyno today. We got Freddie somewhere in the background getting ready to tune it. So you still have time to try to enter to win this. To make sure every $5 at lzmfg.com and drifthq.com could get you entered to win this sweet thing.
We just touched up some little things, getting ready for the dyno, finished wiring up the hot wire to the fuel pump, bleeding the brakes, Booth and Freddie going through the wiring harness, getting it all sorted out, so it's almost ready for you guys.
Woohoo! Let's cut back to Savio's car and show the rest of it, dyno and all the good things.
Sound right.
It sounded like flip-flop cylinders or something. Did you check all coils?
No, just two.
It's this bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try this. Check this bank.
All right, take 2 with proper firing order.
Yeah, they were not in the proper firing sequence. That was really loud. That was way louder than before and way meaner sounding. I think I just lost a couple of years off my hearing, but worth it. Savio, you're gonna love these headers and this exhaust.
Freddie's done working his magic.
It's not magic, it's just numbers and letters.
Numbers and letters?
Yeah, there's no letters, it's just numbers.
It's just LS things, they're easy, right?
Oh yeah, Chevy.
Chevy. We ended up making 595, 495 torque, so really healthy for this 408, like really good numbers for it. So now we just gotta take it back over, make sure everything's buttoned up on it, and then Savio's gonna come and test this thing. So he's never really actually driven here, like on the property. The car's always broken, so he's never had the chance to. So hopefully we can change that this time.
So as you can tell, this has a little bit of warpy warp to it. So a trick to getting rid of that is give yourself a little bit extra meat on the bone. And if you do that, you can take and break it here and then break it here, and it'll actually even it back out. Yeah, I'm a fan. Don't kick my shit. If you ever go for a ride in this, remember this video. Don't kick my shit. Man, that looks good. It's gonna look even better when we get the rest of it mounted in there and then dive the wires into the metal and make it look all real nice and clean like. But what do you guys think? Let me know. This is what I did today. Designed and executed. Ben, come look at how cool this looks.
Go take a look. Damn! This is for El Jefe?
El Jefe.
Man, you guys just step up the boundaries every time, huh?
You have to, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Hey guys, Ben with Drift HQ, and I'm here today to tell you guys that we got Fresh Winters restock in the warehouse. We have anything between LSDs and spools, so grab them while you can.
Hey guys, just wanted to pause the video right there. Joel here in Canada. I wanted to tell Joey and Cricket, you guys are doing a great job. Video's looking awesome. I wanted to give a big shout out to the DNA boys that were helping me out, as well as Innovato. These guys have a huge heart. They helped us out at the LZ World Tour, helped me out tremendously throughout the MCC competition. Just wanted to show them off. They've been a longtime supporter. They've seen us grow from very small shop to what we are now. It all starts here. Alright guys, so this is Ryan.
Nice to meet you, and hey Chris and Cricket, we're you know, the other side of the world where you guys should be. So it was a pleasure helping you guys this weekend. We can't believe that we were able to get the car out and through tech and all the other stuff that needed to be done. It was a very last minute thing and pays to have parts in stock. So
these guys literally brought me a hood, a bumper, changed parts for me on track. They got a full-fledged shop. They be fixing cars, doing maintenance.
Everything A to Z, and build drift cars.
They had a car in JDM Fest.
Yeah, we brought 4 cars. One blew up after, you know, a short form build.
Yeah, you
but
can never be too sure about the BMW engines.
No,
But
things happen.
But the LS car,
yeah,
you guys were able to podium.
Yeah, we built it for JDM Fest, and then for DMCC, it passed tech, and then it podiumed 3rd place.
3rd place.
Yeah, you know, got to do the meme.
Heck yeah, dude. Well, thank you again,
no
bro.
Problem.
Super awesome guys. They have a great shop. They have a great team. They build sweet cars. If you're ever in Canada, check them out.
Pretty nice out here in the wind. It's got a nice breeze going to it. All right, so with any type of cool collab that we do here, we always got to add in a little bit of drifting on the skid pad.
Yeah.
You know, so
keep people guessing.
Yeah.
Kind of.
And what better to do it in than our Rental Z? And we hear Alex can not only make chairs, we heard he can actually drift. We don't know, so we're gonna. Here you go, bud. Show us what you're good at.
I'm really good at this. Yeah, let me show you.
Damn, Alex, that was awesome.
How'd I do, guys?
Damn,
that was
bro.
sick, buddy. Way to go. Way to show up for work.
Pro 3 all the way.
All day. Time, anytime.
Show us this at a time. Hola.
Good work on them tan lines.
Locked in, ready to go. Do a quick lap around the. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're straight cruising. Oh, it's so nice in Florida when you just got a little breeze going, you know what I'm saying?
Comfy seat on your ass. Not too bad,
Comfy
right?
seat, backrest, lumbar support, let's go.
Probably take this off road.
Should probably take this off road.
Probably should take this off road.
A little overgrown. I can't really see the track, boys.
It's all right, send it.
Oh, God.
We're going hunting for gators today, boys. Today's episode of Drift HQ, we're gonna look for some swamp puppies.
Yoink.
Yoink. It's a soft yoink. Definitely hit that jump with us. Let's go. Oh, God. Yeah. Weak.
Yeah, dude, you're holding back on us.
Yeah, you gotta click second. Do it now.
Send it!
Oh, God.
assembling itself. Damn it, Donnie.
Welcome to Tallinn, the capital city of Estonia. This city boasts stunning medieval architecture, with one of the best preserved old towns in Europe.
So he turns the wheels and does the stuff, so it's easy to explain
That's awesome.
what kind of work we do. He's putting some bearings in. These are the trailing arms for BMW. Those are very popular ones.
Awesome facility.
Thank you very much.
We're
All right.
more than amazed.
See you in Riga, guys.
Welcome to today's video. We got a lot going on. Stay tuned. Joel's back in town.
All right, so the time is ticking. We are over here at Adam's shop now. We are in the process of trying to get the new shell prepped. So we got Booth over here, we got Ray and Joshua over here. Cricket's over welding the trailing arm. So we got this week to get this stuff done, so wish us some luck.
Alright, we have Mitch's car in here because CNC 71 has released a new angle kit. They've released a kit for 350Z. I installed it earlier this week on Mitch's car. Fairly simple, the normal angle kit procedure when installing it. So I started with removing the lower, the knuckle, the upper, the tie rod, all from the chassis. Just took it all off one piece, and then you can go from there with putting your lower back on the car, the new knuckle, new upper, get your new tie rods in there, and then start setting your ride height, doing your alignment, all of that fun stuff. It's fairly straightforward and simple. Just take one off, one on, but now we got all this angle for Mitch to be able to come and test out when he is back from vacation. This kit will be available on the Drift HQ website. Now back to the video.
What are we doing?
We are gonna get sketchy. We're gonna do some drifting in sketchy.
Yeah, get sketchy and
All
sketchy.
reliable.
Yeah.
Even though the battery's dead, she's running super rich and she might be misfiring, but it's all right, we're gonna drive it anyway.
Definitely misfired. Yeah. And it's almost out of gas. So it's gonna be a good time. We're at like half a tank, 3/8 of a tank, starts to slosh. It's gonna be interesting. Never drifted the compound, at least the man line.
But you guys actually drift.
You call it that? Yeah. We drift the other compound, the one that's closed down. That one's a good time.
I board slid that thing there once or twice. It's good times. But yeah, we got the whole crew together. This is Adam's Appreciation Day for everybody who helped get the E36 ready and together. Plus a couple bonus people, you know, why not? Get everybody out here, have a little bit of fun.
Hi, Freddie. You're gonna be driving?
Yeah, all reliable.
I'll go right now.
Freddie's old car. All right, we'll figure out.
Well, we're hoping this is the problem. This little wire right here was missing its nut, which apparently gets powered like half the damn chassis, so which would explain why my gauge clutch and everything was shutting off in the middle of me driving. So we're really hoping that this is gonna solve it. Jump pack strapped in the trunk still. Let's go. It's doing the thing, but it's just still down on power. It's definitely open loop right now.
It looks a lot better.
She's on the struggle bus. Well, I mean, she's not bogging out, so that's really cool.
after hours body work.
It was my fault. It's all good. I strained up and Adam hit me. You want to take the whole thing?
Alright, so we are on a new video, and with a new video comes a new build. This is actually one that we've had forever. One of our boys back in the day, Speedy J, this used to have a 2JZ in it, hood dump, and then he sold it to Freddie. Freddie then sold it to Johan. Johan then traded it to Adam. So now we have an E46 shell that Freddie had a cage put in it probably about 3 years ago by Bell Raceworks. They did a great job on it. Nice tigged in cage. Everything is beautiful. It's very tight. The only problem is nobody clear coated or put some primer on it or anything to keep the cage from rusting. So this has 3 years worth of rust. It's not bad. You can get rid of the rust. I'm going to show you a couple different ways to do it, and then I'm going to show you the easiest way, which we're going to roll right over here to our new Everlast Red Saber 1250. So this is a laser cleaning machine, laser welding, and also laser cutting. Well, I can tell you that was a lot less work. Yeah, that works really good. And you can actually see the etching of the laser, how it goes back and forth on it. See how hot it gets. Not hot, not even a little bit warm. That part right there is not even hot enough to brew some teeth. Oh, that's awesome. Let's burn some more. We have a whole cage to do. All right, so while you're doing this, make sure none of your buddies and homies are hanging out while you're doing this, because the reflection bouncing off of something can also hurt their retinas. So tell your buddies to go outside, drink a beer, smoke a cigarette, do whatever. Just stay away from you while you're burning with this thing. Make sure you have a lot of airflow too. We have 2 fans going in here, blowing out a suction vent that's sucking out spent air, and then, 2 AC units as well. So make sure you have good ventilation as well, because it does burn stuff off. So you're gonna be inhaling, rust, paint, burnt paint fumes if you end up stripping paint, because it will take the paint off a car as well, or do it outside. That way you're safe. We have plenty of ventilation in here, so it's not that big a deal. Do yourself a favor. That, or get a respirator if you have one. A little chestnut. So it's Friday, end of the day. We even got all the boys over here from the office and the warehouse. We got DJ Arthur and Omar. His hair's growing back. He's looking real good. It's a bit scary there for a day or two. Yeah. So we got a lot done on half of that cage. We got Duarte's car all set for Pro-Am. We're just waiting for the fiberglass to come back from the paint shop, Josh and Ray. We got Savio's car all ready for Pro-Am as well. We got that rear sway bar on there. Freddie showed up to work late on Friday, so he's gonna be here tomorrow. So when you see the end of the video, it's actually gonna be Freddie working on, I'm not sure what he's supposed to do because he wasn't here doing it today. So like, subscribe, comment.
Somebody kick.
Yeah, got them all to kick. Yes. Teamwork makes the dream work. Enjoy your weekend.
Look at this awesome 2JZ. Like, why would you want any other motor in your car? LS who? RB what? 2JZ. All right.
We just did a burnout box test to see if another fix worked on the belt, and it came off almost instantly.
Hey, I'm Freddie from Spec Tuned. I have worked with Drift HQ to develop the alternator bracket. It relocates the alternator from this side to this side with the addition of a idler pulley. We have tested them on both of Adam's Pro cars in the US and in Europe with no failures. And today I'm going to walk you through the process of how to install the bracket, what to do and what not to do, and things to look out for, such as like belt routing, make sure nothing is hitting, everything's clearance properly for your application. So the kit will come with everything you see on the table. It has a bracket for the alternator, hardware for the bracket, 2 lipped idler pulleys, a belt for your application depending on your pulley sizes, and a power steering brace. The power steering brace itself can be purchased separately from the kit, but if you purchase the alternator bracket, this is forced to come with it. That way I know you have a brace on your power steering pump.
If you want to be a pro drifter, stay tuned.
Biggest YouTuber guy.
Testing the car before competition is crucial. This is where you're going to shake it down. Make sure any bolt that's going to come off comes off now. You don't want that to happen when you're at the track.
So it's 9:30, and we were told that Max caught a fish. So let's go check it out.
It was Chris that caught it.
Yeah.
Chris
No,
fish? God, look at that
go
thing.
fishing, Chris. Like, we ain't gonna catch
Look at
anything.
that bad
Like, we
boy
got
right
hot
there.
dogs.
I didn't think we were gonna get nothing out of this lake. It was being real stubborn today. We gonna eat it or we gonna let it go?
So that people can see the goods.
You can eat
the
fat
catfish out the lake.
Look at
Oh,
the
you
fat,
can
okay?
definitely eat catfish.
That's
They
Dorothy's
sell it at
favorite.
Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, I know, but I'm
All
saying
their catfish is freshwater cats.
But like straight out of the lake like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this
straight
is
out the lake. It's
clean
better than out
water.
of the river. That's for damn
Yeah.
sure. We're gonna be nice. We're gonna let him back.
release, catch
We're gonna
and
catch
release.
him again.
Not fillet and release, catch and release.
You're doing great, Bubba. Go ahead. Be free. You gotta go a little deeper than that.
He was like reeling in. He's like, yeah, I bet I don't have anything. And all of a sudden, this huge splash comes out. He's like, oh, I got something.
Me. I'm like, yo, that's a strong catfish. No shit.
Bro, you want to talk about nostalgic? Look at my girl.
Nostalgic. You sold it like 6 months ago.
Whatever. Hey. Still got all my good stickers on.
Setting up the pit. A well-organized pit is the foundation of success on a race day. From setting up your tent to arranging your tools, every detail matters. An efficient setup can save valuable time during the heat of competition, ensuring you're always prepared for what comes your way.
Hi guys, we're back from LS Fest and we just got our car back from paint. So we're gonna do something new. B58, E46, Link ECU. Let's go. Everything I know about the B58. So Joel wants me to tell you everything I know about the B58, and this sums it up. My girlfriend drives one. And it comes in a new Toyota Supra. Yeah. It comes in a 340. It comes in the X7 M package.
It comes in the X5 M
X5 M package.
Yeah. So the motors are abundant. They have a Gen 1 and a Gen 2. They have good power out of the box, simple tuning and stuff. Even with stock ECU, you can do stuff if you feel like going crazy and trying to make the stock ECU stuff work. But you know, we're gonna try and explore all of the options of it. This one is this a Gen 1 or a Gen 2?
Gen 2.
So this is a Gen 2.
This is the good one.
Yeah.
Gen 1's good too, but you want the Gen 2. The Gen 2 is the same one that's in the Toyota Supra, and they've been known to be able to get downpipes and a tune, and you get, what, 700?
No.
So what is it? What do they do to it, to the Supra?
Downpipe and a tune, I think you can get like 400 and some change.
That comes stock 400.
With the motor, maybe.
Okay. So 400 to the wheels
Yeah.
with the downpipe.
Well, they make like the pure turbo upgrades, which are just like a replacement cartridge that you keep the stock manifold, and yeah, then you can make like 500, 600, 700 horsepower.
Okay,
E85
so
blend, you know, upgrading your lift pump. Don't quote me on that. We don't deal with a lot of new cars, obviously, but we're gonna figure out a little bit more about what it takes to make small amounts of power versus big amounts of power, and how easy that is with, you know, the stock turbo. See how far we can push at, how far we can push an upgraded turbo, how far we push the stock injectors, what we do for lift pump, how much E85 it can handle, you know, all that fun stuff we figure out the hard way.
Yeah. So you don't have to. Yeah.
We'll
make
blow
it
it
easy
up.
for you. Yeah, we'll blow it up for you. Or Adam will blow it up for you.
Yeah, he's really good at it.
Oh, there is it.
Pump up the jam. Pump it up.
So we are learning with you guys when it comes to these engines. IAT sensor you can see right there on the third cylinder. And if you look inside of there, there's a big old heat transfer in this thing. So the reason that they don't run an intercooler in the front of the car, we noticed that the charge pipe comes straight from the turbo right to the front of this throttle body. So now that makes sense. So we are gonna get rid of that in a perfect world. Alright, as with reassembly of any car, fresh bushings is a must, brake lines, a bunch of stuff for weight reduction as well. So we got a bunch of stuff here from Condor. So bushings made out of not Delrin, but UHMW. My favorite thing about these bushings is it has this little step lip on the insert. So when you put it in there, where some of them just have flat inserts, when your bolt and washer seals on here, it doesn't allow this center pin to slide up and down. Condor's also got a bunch of other cool stuff, like our brake lines we're going to be using. So these are the extended E46 brake lines, which work with angle kits and everything like that. and then a one-piece line for the rear, whereas the factory setup has a very long, intricate piece that runs across the control arms. So it's nice to have that. We also have a whole rear window for it. So Cricket's in the middle of making a cool little block off for our speaker lid in the back. Once that's done, we can pop that bad boy in.
I'm almost done.
He's almost done.
Just doing the last little 3 plates that are going to hold up the back, and E46 has these little notches above the speaker deck, which are very inconvenient.
Speaker box.
So I made these little capitans. It's just going to hold up the back of the deck that I made, and then we're going to rivet it in on the top and then on the bottom.
It's a nice deck.
Yeah. I'm going to use self-tappers to set my holes.
Ooh.
No judgment.
I'm telling Dad.
Make a life for myself. Make a life for myself. Make a life for myself.
So we got ourselves just a generic downpipe that we're gonna try and see if it works. If it does, sweet. If it doesn't, we'll make our own. But this is the goods. So this is a new intake manifold for the B58 from Germany. Wagner Tuning. They also do really sweet intercoolers. All right, I'll show you a cheat code so you don't need to use razor blades.
What?
Okay, so for all your straps that are like this, they melt them on this side, but if you flip over the back side, there's a little bit of Peely Dan left, and you just... That's pretty cool, right?
Never knew that.
So if you don't have a razor blade or you're worried about digging into your box, you can just flip it upside down and... Roll around.
Oh, wait.
Ooh. Stickers, always a good sign. And
yeah, so this one doesn't have heat transfer, so we're going obviously air to air on it. So water to air is nice for, you know, certain applications, especially like drag cars, street cars and stuff, but for drifting we have problems with really high intake air temperatures. So this guy being without a heat transfer inside of it, just for one, it's better airflow. For two, your intake air temperatures are gonna be way lower than we were previously, because operating temperature for these things is like 230 degrees. So you have heat transfer in here that's gonna be running off of water, which ideally is gonna be colder because this runs off of a separate heat transfer in the front of the car as well. But even so, it's never gonna be as cold as it will be with a good air-to-air intercooler. So we're gonna get this thing mocked up, designed to work with stock throttle body. So that way this is a bolt-on application for pretty much anything B58. So that way you can just bolt it on your car, throttle body location, everything's similar. You just need to change your intercooler.
As you guys might have seen, we have Hurricane Milton bearing down on us. We are in the path of destruction, but we don't care. We got cars to build. This SEMA in like 3 weeks, and we just got our new build. Check it out.
All right, so as you guys can see, there's already been a lot of progress made on the chassis, and since time is a factor, we are not alone on this build.
And so we have Marlon with us, which you guys might have seen him. He hangs out with us at Drift HQ a lot, goes to the racetrack with us a lot. Him and his boys did all of this sweet work. So you did all this in your own shop, yes? And you're close to us?
Yes, we are in Lakeland, and we did all this here. We start with me and Gustavo, Nando, and you know, his daughter comes, and we get together and start working this thing. And then by the end of it, it was just me and Gustavo for the most late nights and stuff. This car was supposed to be a mid-engine car years and years ago, and I kind of quit in a build, and I decided to make a drift car.
So you did all the body work in shop too, and all the paint work. So you have paint booths, you have all your prep booths and everything. You did all of this at the...
Yes, this was done there. It's a small shop though, you know, we do hot rods. I'm into like the Mustangs. I really like the Mustangs.
Okay, so you do a lot of resto mods here in Florida.
Yes, I don't do restoration, I do resto mods. That's
perfect.
And this thing was all done there, even the fenders and stuff. The idea first was just to make it quick, make like in fiberglass. But then we're like, we are right here, and then we decided all get together to do this thing, to go to SEMA, and then I made it, you know, it's
made it out of metal.
It's metal.
Yeah, it's a real metal fender.
Yeah.
All right, so the other person that helped out Marlon is Nando. And if you guys haven't checked out his page, he builds resto mods, some of the best I've ever seen in the world. But he is renowned all throughout Brazil for building amazing old cars. So he's gonna come in. Nando, say hello. He only knows Portuguese, he knows a little bit of English. So tell us about your shop.
Então, eu já estou há mais de 20 anos no mercado, a gente desenvolve esse projeto único, exclusivo. A gente trabalha hoje com o sonho, né? O sonho do cliente, então assim, a gente tem levado o mais a sério possível. E hoje, a maioria dos projetos nossos são carros antigos com motorização moderna, desde parte de suspensão, freio, linha de arrefecimento, escapamento, motorização. Tudo que tem de melhor que a gente pega aqui dos Estados Unidos, leva para o Brasil e transforma um projeto 100%.
They throw Ferrari motors in almost everything. It's the coolest you've ever seen. Hurricane Milton prep, hurricane prep again, and we have to get everything out of this shop that is 2 feet and under off the ground or to our other shop, because this fills up with water. If you want to come with me over here, I'll show you my water line from the last storm on my Garrett. This is how deep the water was in the shop for about 2 weeks. So everything that is this high and lower, we got rid of, that can't get ruined. So like all my aluminum's still on the ground, it's fine and won't get ruined. Most of our stuff is on caster wheels, and everything is up at least 3 feet off the ground. So we planned this accordingly when we were building this shop to be able to move everything fast. So if we did have a hurricane coming like it is now, we're able to get it out of here and get this whole place prepped in about half a day, because then after we're done here, we're all gonna go home and prep our houses. A lot of duct tape, Visqueen, and sandbags. It's gonna be awesome. We moved everything from our shop that can't get wet to higher ground. So this shop is actually like 2.5, 3 feet higher than our actual Drift HQ shop. So we're taking everything that we can, welders, tire machines, all of our nice Viper chairs, plasma cutter, all of our motors and stuff that we build, and bringing them over here, because the last hurricane that we got, the water was up to here in our shop. So we're gonna preemptively get everything out of there and bring it in here. So as you can see, Donnie is bringing in the last vestiges of it. We're almost done.
Prematurely evacuate.
Yeah, prematurely evacuate, Donnie. That's right.
I can kind of make you out.
Paragon. Front boys. The size of them Johnnies. 6 piston front, 4 piston rears, because when you go fast, you gotta stop fast too.
And look good while you're doing it.
Look real good while you're doing it. Look at that. It goes on the back side, obviously, but just get an idea. The goods. Big fan.
So we were working with Treadstone on this, and they make awesome intercoolers. If you haven't seen all of our builds, they all have Treadstone intercoolers on them, except for one. So like out of 9 cars that we've built on this channel in the past 2 years, every single one of them has Treadstone, and they produce phenomenal horsepower results. They're very nice, they flow really well. So I'm gonna weld this one up and finish it up. They got everything tacked in place for me, made everything nice and easy, so everything just needs to be finish welded. So we're gonna weld these bad boys up and put it all together. Treadstone is also in Florida. They are Florida, man. So it's really cool. They're probably riding out the hurricane just like we are. They're probably still working too. You know, don't forget to order you a new intercooler for your car. They're sweet. So we've been reading through everybody's comments on this car, and one of them said, put the turbos on the top of the hood, kind of like the Unicorn. Like this?
Yeah.
This work? I hope this works. I'm already deep into pie cuts, so I hope you like this one. But yeah, it's gonna go through the hood, just like the Unicorn. It's a perfect spot for it. I mean, look at it.
All right, so we are back in the shop, all hands on deck here. So answering all the questions of everybody asking about how we went with the Hurricane, we actually got super lucky this time. Our temporary solutions to keep the doors and everything sealed worked out really good. We are working on a more long-term solution to keep everything sealed up and happy in here. But yeah, in terms of everybody's back home, everybody's got power again, and we are all good. All right, guys, so this video is going to be kind of all over the place. Me and Donnie been chugging away at the rental car. Donnie got most of the plumbing done, the rear mount and all that stuff, and I just finished the engine harness for it. Still have a little bit of chassis wiring to do and some plumbing and stuff. And also, we got some updates for the Street F30, because we got Polish Adam back in town. So bear with Joel, as he's going to be tagging around all over the place today and show you what we're working on.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Polish Adam.
Hello. Last time I was trying to work on the F30, and basically we had a lot of strange issues with the transmission. I have a lot of more experience with this stuff, so I'm trying to make it work.
All right, so just reminding you guys, the 2JZ built for well over 1,000 horsepower in an F30 chassis, and Polish Adam is the expert with a whole bunch of BMW nonsense that don't understand a whole bunch of code. He has this little box that is an interface that lets him communicate directly with the network that the vehicle runs all its peripherals from.
Yes, exactly. It's connected to the flat rate right now. It's going to get connected to the CAN bus, and then hopefully we will get a nice communication, nice talk between the original CAN bus and the FlexRay, so we can run the electric power steering of this car.
Yeah, because the goal with this car was to keep it pretty much stock.
Yes.
Stock, but with 2JZ. So push start works, fuel pumps get primed, everything works as if it's stock, but...
Yes, but we have much more power, and we have the aftermarket engine, aftermarket ECU, and all of the good stuff from the OEM functionality. So climate control works, you have the dashboard that works, you have the power steering that works, and so on and so forth.
All right, guys, I'm at SEMA, and we have the Mustang behind us at the Vibrant booth. I'm just kidding. However, I know everyone's been waiting to see the final product of the Mustang build that we did for SEMA. And now that it's finally dropped at SEMA, we can finally show you what it looks like. Let's give them something to talk about. Let's get into it, Joel. Show them the stuff. Johnny right there. Johnny on the spot. We want to see your beautiful face.
We're doing that 30 things.
Yeah, we're effing off all week.
Hey, we got Tyrone.
To the window.
A little off.
Alright, so we are going to finish the wastegate dump tubes for the F30. We were back on that this week. I'm very excited. So I want to do something cool. We decided that we're going to do like a muzzle brake style coming out of the hood. Duarte said he always wanted something like this. So I made a little mock-up one just to see if he liked it. He loves it.
So WiseFab supplied their electronic power steering module.
Yeah, it's real cool. Instead of having to run something external that you have to find a place to mount, this connector is actually built into their little module. So this will snap right in, and then one of the OEM bolts will hold it in place. So you don't have to worry about finding a place to mount it. All you gotta do is hook up power and ground to this thing, right? Yeah, power and ground to this thing. And then there's the main connector on the rack that has the main power and ground that come from 125 amp fuse. So we are gonna have to source that connector to run the power wire back up to the battery or the alternator, whatever we see fit. But this should make it nice and easy.
And they sent us two.
And they sent us two, which works out perfect because the other one needs one too.
So Adam's job gets a little simpler.
Yeah, I wanted it to be hard for him, but. I took that guy out. Now we move our harness out the way and we just plug this in. Just like.
I heard a click.
There it is. Alright, so now we pull this up this way. Then there's a cover piece. So the cover piece is actually your wiring guide. So one of these wires will get hooked up to power. Then there's 3 different levels of assist. So high assist is with this one connected to battery positive. Medium assist is not hooked up at all, and then low assist is hooked up to battery ground. So you can kind of play with it depending on how much feedback you want out of the car. And this little bracket here goes right over top of this. Oh, I'm throwing stuff, don't mind me. Goes down into there, boom, just like that. All right, ground goes right there where it says ground. Crazy. And then the OEM rack bolt goes back in this hole. And plugs up. Make it nice and easy. Don't have to question yourself.
You know exactly what to do right there. Zip tie.
Oh my god.
I still suck.
What did it make?
1,023.
Woo! At last!
Just enough, you know? Now it won't make grip at that power, you know?
Who's driving it, Donnie?
It ain't gonna make grip at that power.
Donnie's going to Love's in the morning sideways the whole way burning.
I did not expect it to be that fast. It probably makes like 650 wheel.
It makes 950.
950? 950?
It made 1,023, but we took some timing out.
the tires in fourth like nothing.
We're on 235s.
Okay.
Brother,
We're about to have some fun
if
here in
it
a
wasn't for the traction braking, I thought we were gonna be in another dimension.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. Alright, now we're about to have some. We'll have to see what this 8 HP can take here in a second.
Oh my god.
Ready to make some smoke or what?
I don't know. We can see it on the back. Can we see here?
Look behind us!
Instantly.
It was just gonna keep blowing him off too. A roll. The audacity, dude. The audacity.
Do they even catch on fire usually?
All the time.
I'm concerned.
Whoops. So somebody pulled up with this sweet tow rig, and now we're gonna see what's in the trailer.
Yeah, because that rig is nasty. About to trade in ours for that one. What's up? Those 360s are about it. They're pretty fun. You're like, woo! And then I thought we were going to the top.
You just flick it into third. Okay. It'll go second, and then you pull the lever to go into third.
Okay, should I just stay in second or go to third?
Nah, go to third. Alright. Let it be.
Like off grip?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have fun. It's a warranty motor. Don't worry about it.
Should I start it back?
Turn it back on. Oh, no throttle, no throttle. Alright, try it.
I thought I'd have more control. I didn't have very much control. That was rowdy.
Think about it, because you guys drive and drive and drive, and you're always moving.
Yeah.
But then you get yourself put in a box and go, how do I see?
Yeah.
How do I not hit a wall?
Yep.
And how do I stay on the throttle without letting off?
Yep.
But then popping the tires before 2 minutes.
Exactly. No, the tires popped and I was like, already, damn.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't think I went that long.
It's great.
But no, it makes you want to get better and get like a better lap in the box, you know what I mean? To show you got control and...
Listen, to be honest with you guys, it's the same thing that you guys do in a controlled environment. It's just, you're not supposed to be less than like 80% throttle.
Yeah, the whole time.
The whole time.
Yeah.
So you guys are on, off, touching the brake, you know, e-braking and shifting. You can't do it.
Yeah,
it's just
going
going
the whole time, yeah.
Cross your fingers,
Yeah.
hitting them. It's crazy.
Good rig, man.
It is.
Wow.
It's fun.
All right, guys. We just want to thank Shannon out here for bringing in the R34, killing some sets of tires with us, letting the boys all rip it.
We're on. We're live.
We live.
Like that. Yeah.
I can't tell if it's missing.
There's no more drum and bass. Sorry, it's all gonna be Jay-Z sounds.
It's dyno day, and I'm trying to fit inside Duarte's little chair.
That means the oil pressure.
don't think it's stopping.
I love it.
I mean, it looks and sounds like it rips. Yeah, it's our first test run, so she's alright.
Yeah, that is just
Hey, come here. Come here, yeah, stop real quick.
That thing sounds
brother. Freddy! What the heck is that? Whoopsies.
Now this is me productively procrastinating.
2JZ BMW HQ.
That's it. That's all we got. 2J.
There's a B58 right there. Turn around.
Yeah, there's B58 in that one.
They forgot about that one.
They did forget about it. We do have other things besides 2JZs.
So Freddy's here to do the thing that he does almost twice a week here. Turn on a JZ powered BMW.
Yeah, and then go home.
You just have like a preset, right? You click one button and it turns it on. Sounds really good. Make a lot of whistle. Donnie's first build. Oh look, it's Kitty.
Hello. ¿Cómo está, Freddy?
¿Qué pasó, amigo?
Look at you with the fancy Zach Nova shirts on.
Oh,
You
I
better
got
have brought
you.
us some of those.
I got you
Pick
some.
those
up real quick.
I need 4 more cylinders.
Nothing like corn to end your day.
So Adam, say that again. Say it on camera. Go.
I mean, I don't know if no, I was saying I could tell that the car was fighting him. Like you can tell when someone spins out because of driver error or because of car setup. You can tell it's a car setup thing. So it just the front tires were at what, like 15 pounds.
Yeah,
so
I haven't seen them in like 9 months or something.
Yeah, just too much grip in the front will just make it harder because it'll want to drive around the front end. The rear shocks are also really stiff, but we're gonna work around that just by disconnecting the rear bar, which we do on most S chassis anyway. So that should give you a little bit more side bite. The front should be a little bit more washy, but I'm gonna grab my toe plates and we'll check the toe real quick because I have a feeling we could probably get you a little more angle.
So we're basically getting a full tune by Adam LZ. It was awesome.
Bro, he came out of nowhere and he's just like, all right, well, let me take charge of this project.
Yeah, right. Like,
it's a little bit, I mean, it's pretty much zero toe right now. So you can put like a couple half turns on both sides and we'll get a little bit more angle out of the car too. Be a little bit more responsive turn into. I'm supposed to be moving right now, so this is me productively procrastinating. Definitely a lot better now. It could use a tad more angle or a little bit less front grip or more rear grip if we can air it down some. But I think it's like night and day. All right, just showing car. Still runs fine. If anything happens from this point onward, it's nothing to do with me. What is up, guys, and welcome to another episode of Behind the Build on Drift HQ. And today we have one of my all-time favorite cars in Formula Drift, the Mark IV Supra, and it's owned and operated by one of my favorite people and favorite drivers in FD, Rad Dan. Hey guys. This thing's gonna be sick. Just doing my little burnouts is where I usually get a feel for kind of how a car is gonna act. And I can feel that it's got a decent amount of forward drive, but it seems very predictable. It doesn't do anything weird, so we'll take it kind of easy. It seems like third gear will kind of be the gear for this, so we'll go ahead and see what it does. So I don't know if I hit a little rain there, but it felt really, really good. There's just a few areas where I can kind of see what Dan says, where at like low angle, the forward drive is a lot, but then it kind of gets easier to drive at big angle, which I've experienced before. And some of that could just be due to setup, but the power band is sick. You don't notice that it makes less power than the other car because it's so responsive. It's a lot of fun to drive. Like first entry, just threw a fucking sick. I'm stoked. The big steering wheel is way less weird than I thought it was gonna be. All right, we get the high idle switch now. Stay full throttle there. This thing is fucking sick. It sounds so cool. I'm gonna take it back to Dan. Fourth was a little too much for the drop. I tried to leave her in fourth in the hairpin and it said no way. I wanted to see if she'd pull it.
You got it down to the third, huh?
It pulled fourth though.
Yeah.
That was sick. I'm so honored to be able to drive other pro cars. Like this isn't a normal thing that other drivers do. Right. And the fact that I get to drive them here at the compound is like an even cooler thing. Cause this is like gnarly shit here. Oh yeah. Clicking fourth, going into that drop, bro. That was the fastest I've ever gone to that drop before. Woo! That was sick. I'm like, thank you. Yeah. This looks so fucking cool. Yeah. The drifting community is awesome. Like, I don't think there's any other motorsport community where like competitors at the highest level would be like trading cars and fucking around.
Yeah.
Like, it's so cool.
A little bit risky.
But I mean, hey, I didn't crash, and
no, we didn't think you were going to.
But we still have the E36 to come. If you guys want to see Dan do that, make sure to drop a comment and like the video. Your guys' energy is what keeps us doing cool. I mean, let's be honest. I'm gonna let him drive it regardless because I want to see him drive it. But.